I'm really vibing with this one right now. Okay. Oh wait, I have food literally right there. Okay. I'm progressively running out of desk space. Hold on, gotta organize some stuff around. All right. My room light's kind of loud, isn't it? Hold on. Wow, I'm not doing totemic or bees. Holy shit, what a beautiful siphon to claw combo. Just to hit the major. Always love to see that. It's left a little early. It's fine. You should use the burning claws. Yeah, I just don't want to buy them because I feel like they're gonna nerf them. Out of principle, I don't really want to buy anything that I personally think Jagex is gonna nerf. And it's not that big of a difference anyway. Only 20 mil, yeah. For me, it's more about the principle. It feels like I don't know. I really don't want to buy something that I don't think is going to be in my bank long term, to be very frank. I'm very picky on what enters my bank. No way I'm skipping this with those hits. I will admit it would be very, very nice for wave 1 though. Leaving release not too bad there. Did I actually off-ticked him already and then I just same-ticked him? I think I did. I'll use the dins instead. Help cover up. Yeah, I think they were actually the manticore right there. Oh, didn't pray. I think the manticore there was actually already off prey. Okay. Now then pray against that range hit. It was fine because it's javelin anyway. I just added this song like a little bit ago, but I don't think I vibe with it. It's a little bit too loud, most importantly. Not the greatest in the since run. Left early again, dude. That's fine. Go this way instead. Is be ranged. It's mage. Oh, I got a sub-griefing. Their same tick. I'm trolling so bad. What happens with 2 days of rest? Yeah, you don't really need Justy, especially if you have Torva. Just use the Torva. That's fine, that's a wave 6 stuff. Wave 6 is, in fact, the hardest wave in the entire Colosseum anyway. Copium, let's see. I gotta play that way better, though. Like, my hands are just so slow. But yeah, if you have Torva, just use that. So much better than Justy. Wave 6 is your personal best. It's the personal best for a while. Wave 6 is like a hard stuck wave for a lot of people, and it's still very dangerous. I'm like rethinking that wave. Obviously my brain hasn't like gone back to it, but I should have off-ticked like that, I'm pretty sure. Or was it? I think I tried off-ticking like that, but it's supposed to be like that. But that's fine. I wonder what's a more optimal way to start this wave. I do want to use some spec, especially since I've I wonder if this works. Oh, I misclicked. I think having the double claw for wave 2 skip is too good. I would be fine with burning claws though, what I just did. Also forgot the def charge on cooldown. Use the def charging right about here. Holy. I love Soul Reaper Axe. How did I same tick them? Oh, and the other one got me. Must have just walked out the wrong tile. I think I just got ranged there. Humble? Humble. Actually don't really need the HP. This next one is really easy anyway. Nothing I can tank. Really misclicked this Manticore. Holy moly. Remember when I said wave 4 is really easy and then I died to one Manticore? You hate to see it. You hate to see it. My only excuse was that it's kind of jank being under the Manticore like that, but that's honestly completely my fault for being under the Manticore like that instead of like repositioning earlier. So it is what it is. Burning Claw. juicy heal right there. Definitely no relentless entry. Might get range there. I think I'm good though. Yeah, on the far spawn you can hit right away. Yep. Definitely no volatility or Manti Mayhem if I can avoid it. There's a bit of a lag spike there. I saw my ping spike a little bit, but okay, casual 2-hit. If I want to be more efficient with my Soul Reaper stacks, I'd be hitting this guy right now, but I'll just let it happen. I still have 3 stacks out. Somehow. Doom is the best one for sure, because we could take it to level 2. On wave 4, you can pretty much click the Berserker right away, because the Manticore can't attack for a while. Now, I don't actually need to Blood Fury here, but I like to do it because it kind of gives you a little bit of buffer HP for later. Like, I could be 90 plus HP, and then my Soul Reaper can have 5 stacks and essentially heal me to like 130. You know, if I get like chunked in the beginning of a wave. If I was smarter with my Soul Reaper, if I get chunked for like a 40 this wave, I would spec the Ranger, but oops. I'll go that way just to avoid the solar flare. Now I'm going to back up because I know reinforcements are spawning. I don't have a timer, but I have a general feel for it. Now, I could spec here to save a little bit of time, But this doesn't really help me because I'm already at 70% spec. It's not going to gain me anything. Might as well save it for double claws on wave 6 in case that becomes, you know, a nice thing to have. Okay, these all suck. Volatility is optional, but because my pool is not that great, I'd rather just go Doom and keep hoping for Myopia. Volatility, I personally suck at remembering. More like a personal preference. Manticores on each side. Now they're off ticked here. That one I was actually very consciously thinking about using my Soul Reaper stacks to heal up in emergency. But not necessary, fortunately. Don't really need the HP in this case. This is a simple off-take range. 2 sec, you want to be close to the pillar. Back one attacks first. I know some people want me to post my... well, have my invocations up. I don't really like how they look, but I'll do it because people liked it. How do people do it? Overlays. Yeah. Doom 3 is probably not very good. Quartet is unideal with this setup, especially with the Sanguine SD, but it's definitely the best one here. Ranger's far away, I'm gonna hit right away. Let's go ahead and lure this guy closer. Just gonna unstuck the Ranger, of course. And do 2 scythes. Go back to hitting whatever's coming close. No need to claw here. We can finish this guy early. Major is very squishy. And then we're gonna wait for the minotaur. I didn't pre-ranged. Dang, I hit it too hard. So I went for the incredible reflexes prayer there because I was aiming to hit the ranger, kind of, but not really hit him too hard. Kind of like when you're doing vanguards. Fortunately, hit too hard anyway, but that could save you a little extra hit. That is all 50 HP left. Unlucky, dude. You'll get it next time, though. At least he didn't die to volatility after killing him, you know? I haven't done that, but that sounds much worse. My music. I didn't stop. Here, I'll burn a claw. I don't think I'll need it for next wave. If I was playing for completion, I would hold it there. But I'm playing for a mix of time and completion, so I don't mind using it there. Definitely for more safety, I would hold it. So 2 scythes here. Just enough time for the major to get closer. Now, if this wasn't a major, it would be really nice to have double claw here to make sure I get it before reinforcements, but even in this case, it doesn't matter because wave 8 reinforcements is easy. There's no major coming in. Solar flare too. Let's bluff here a little bit. I believe wave 10 is when the major starts coming in. See, I timed it there to try to make them either match or be a tick after, not too much later. Dude, I messed up there. I switched too early, I think. That's fine though, I'll just heal up. Bees is definitely the worst one here. So you really don't want to take bees in general. So oops. Ran into the flare like a moron. Alright. We want them off ticked here. Well, that was not ideal. Now I'm gonna claw because I really want to kill this guy. I don't think it's happening because I wasted too many ticks in the beginning. Rapier Fang, yeah. Both are good options. Pretty much identical, doesn't really matter which one you pick from those two. I'd probably do Fang for consistency reasons. Although Rapier on paper is a little bit better. I'm gonna let my bluff here heal. I have to make sure I control click this guy because I don't want this Manticore seeing me. I don't think it actually matters for this instance because the Manticore can't actually fire. Dude. Hold on. Let me stop trolling. Rapier for the Fremi? Yeah, it's fine. I've been messing up the Manticores this run a lot. We'll step like this to make sure we don't get that line of sight right there. How do you prayer flick when Mage Orb is first? What do you mean? Well, the mage orb was first there. None of these are really good. Relentless is probably the best one here. This could hurt. I'll take the chance. Trolled there. Didn't even switch mage bear. Am I banking my splinters? Nah. Well, they're like 650, so I think it's fine selling. This I want them on tick. I'm gonna watch out here. So in this scenario, he won't heal the mage because the mage is actually too far away from him. This mage is too far from the minotaur. Now the only thing I have to do is lure this guy out, so I just need to run out like this. If you're quick, only, you know, you can get in before 2 sets of attacks. Yeah, I feel like 650-ish is okay. I mean, you could hold if you think they'll go above like 700, but that's completely up to you. I'll conserve a little bit of prayer. I've been making a lot of mistakes, so Blasphemous has been eating up my prayer. But I still have a pretty good amount anyway. Yeah, Colosseum is definitely one of the better pieces of content. Like, I know there's a lot of complaints like, where's the audience? The models and clickboxes could have been better on release, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, I think it's still one of the better pieces of content we have right now. Wave 11 is pretty difficult too, but not too bad. Red Flag is probably the worst one to have on Wave 11. I think I'd rather go for Relentless or Doom. Relentless needs to be a little bit better. The other side has double Manti, so it's pretty easy. Ooh, they saw me at different times. Which is kind of bullshit. You know, off tick like this. Now this is a problem with Solar Flare 3, is that he's going to heal this guy every time I dodge. Now you can cheese this by either killing him really quickly, which I can do with claws here. I'm going to wait for the next rotation and claw him out. If you don't have claws, you can actually also cheese it with Scythe. Now this is just solved at this point. Let's take my time. Now I just need to lure this guy closer. I control click there instead of just raw left clicking. Raw left click sometimes will make you like run out here, and then you'll be in vision of everything, you know, behind the pillar. I actually don't need to be flicking because I'm pretty half decent with soul. Apparently I can't flick Manticore Snipe, but I have Quartet on. Okay. Well, this of course is the best one here. Dynamic is pretty annoying. Didn't mean to move like that. I'm gonna move him back a little bit here. After pulls, you can do an L, but I can't do it here. So he blocked it off. Nope. Gonna make some space for shield 2. I wonder how much kills worth right now. 2.5, 2.6 mil, not bad. It's about 7, close to 8 mil an hour from just trading in the quiver. Doom is definitely the best one, because you can always take into Doom too. Foolish me. That's the shadow difference right there. Use the shadow in the beginning. Would have had it. Last two is definitely the best out of those. Oops. Sulfur is best because we want to get sulfur. Honestly, is just in general pretty good. It's really annoying for your first kill count, but lure this guy around the corner so we don't get reinforced. So that didn't want to proc. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat a food early. I saw some HP anyway from my Soul Reaper stacks, but I want to rely on it too much, especially if I need it at it. Hope that helps. This side lets you do range same tick, so we'll do that. Reinforcements are coming soon. Oh. Two hit that guy. Actually bring out majors like this. They'll like follow you. Claws for wave 6 is really nice. Both Doom and Solar Flare are good here. I'm gonna do Doom out of personal preference because it's pretty hard to hit 10 stacks of Doom without dying anyway. Reinforcements coming soon. No particular reason I scythed there. Just couldn't find my Soul Reaper. Now we could lure out this Manticore coming in soon. Save me the trip walking there. I'll do it after I kill this Major. So that's a Major, so we're gonna need to off ticket. We'll start first, so we'll go out this way. Small mistake there, shouldn't have left clicked this guy like that. The safest way is to run out normally like that. But then once your character hits the corner, you control click this guy instead. That way you don't run onto that corner, which could be, you know, a Solar Flare tile. Or simply because that is also in range of whatever's back there too. So both good reasons to control click there. Ranger should be too far. We need to do an off tick again. Back one will attack first. This time we'll control click. And you see the Manticore won't even get vision of me to start up. Actually, no need to claw here. Use this prayer. Try not to hit too hard. Chill here. Could bring the Manticore closer to while we wait. Use claws for a little bit of speed. Manticore same as the other one. Obviously Dynamic Duo, Red Flag are not good ones. Solar Flare 3 is much better. Plus Solar Flare 3 opens up the pool for hopefully Myopia later. Now there'll be a Solar Flare 3. Gotta be kind of careful not to use this row. Now this one's a little bit awkward. If you want to play more correctly, this is what you're supposed to do. Off tick, back one first. Alright, I just turned off my prayer instead of clicking mage. I meant to go mage range, but I did that very wrong. That's probably the exact wrong thing to do. Oops. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to transition on that wave, especially if you don't have very tanky gear. The easiest way would have been to obviously to whip out the Dins, just pray mage, tank one range shot, that would be fine, but alas, we make mistakes. Oh my god, I can't even click it. Alright. Vortec 3 off. Oh, unlucky. Penalty is definitely a good one to pick up early. Oops, clicked a little tick early. Double? Yep. Soul Reaper's letting me down right now. Soul Affair is good. Nature's far away. Click early. Now this is a triangle setup. For the triangle, pyramid, whatever. You want to off-take the back one instead by standing one away from the pillar, and then bring the closer one. Alternatively, there's another way to do this solve. The major has short attack range, so you can actually run far away from the ranger, the major. Can't demonstrate it in this example, but essentially you can kind of like run back here. But that's the better solve to learn, because it works with other monsters other than just Serpent Shaman. Let's get some Blood Fury heal, maybe. Doom is really good. Take that to level 2 as well. I think we're basically guaranteed good invos until like wave 8 now. This one's a simple off tick. The major will start first. Control click right here. That way, there's no one back there, but if there was someone back there, they wouldn't see us. Oops. I think I missed a range pair there. And bring the major a little closer. Also bring the melee a little closer. Oops. Myopia is perfect because we always take that to wave 3 or level 3. Ran out a little bit too out. Now, if this was a bigger target, I'd probably save claws for him instead, but here it doesn't really matter. Soul's attacks feels like you're on 200 ping. That's definitely how it feels when you start. It's kind of like doing your first P2 Verzik. Just kind of lost in the sauce. Bring out the melee as well. Nothing back there, so we can go this side while worrying about aggroing anything behind the pillar. Now, I could claw, but since wave 6 is coming up, we'll just save it for that. One of the more dangerous waves. Probably the most dangerous wave. Doesn't really matter what I pick here. Blasphemy is a little bit better because I'm always taking that 3, but I don't really take Doom to 3. The Ranger is more threatening, so pray against that. This is Mage, this could be rough. Do this. Now this is something illegal you can do with Dins. Basically put on Dins whenever you need the Prey Mage. The Prey ranged. And it kind of works. Now... that's just to get the Ranger a little bit closer. Remember, even though Solar Flare's on me, I have to make sure not to move here. Otherwise it'll unstuck the Jaguar. I actually should have waited a little bit before crossing. If you saw there, I same take the Ranger and the Melee. Now, if your DPS is terrible, I would just tank the Solar Flare here. Barely made it in time, so we can dodge. But tanking it's not bad. A more proper way to solve that wave would have been to know A and B off ticking, but I haven't bothered learning it. And I don't really care to. Now we need to off tick. The back one to attack first. The range hit will line up anyway. Long here is okay because wave 7's pretty easy. It isn't always easy, but it's generally considered an easier wave. You brute force like this with Bandos? Yeah. Obviously, you're gonna tank more damage probably, but especially if you have combo food like this, you don't. The thing is, yes, you can tank, just because one, you can just eat a lot fast if you have setups like this, and then you don't need to tank for an extended period of time, like 20-30 ticks. You only need to tank for like 10 ticks at most. Blasphemy 3 is fine, Solar Flare 2 is fine here. Now, because we still have like all this stuff, I'm gonna go Solar Flare 2 and keep this in the pool. Probably could have clicked the Zerker right away. I think the Ranger was far enough. Now we need to lure this guy a little bit closer. We can go for 2 scythes for free here. Now, because I actually already started on this Ranger, this Ranger can get healed when reinforcements come, so for speed efficiency, I'm gonna go for him first. The Major can wait, essentially. But this guy can't wait. Paid off, because I barely finished him in time. Now we can work on the Major. Then right after killing the Minnow, we can just cross right here into non-Solar Flare territory. I mean, you should learn off-ticking no matter what setup you're doing, but definitely with, you know, like Torvadins, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Oops, that was illegal. Didn't turn on Piety. Both Doom and Frailty are about the same here, it doesn't really matter. Doom is probably better because losing 10 HP as you get more experience is probably worse than getting some stacks of Doom that you'll never proc anyway. Now here, it's such a situation where I can hopefully demonstrate. I did it wrong again. Did it very wrong again. Well, let me eat up because I do want to demonstrate it correctly. I can't do it now. Oh, whatever. Well, legal dins. So what I had meant to do was stand here, pray mage against the second one, and then pray ranged against the front one while the Manticore hadn't seen me. But I stayed out here for an extra tick, which caused me to tank this range, and also didn't wait for this guy to see me. So both 2 mistakes there. Saving up for something? No, money, just number go up. Yeah, like, having a brute force method means instead of having to think of all that, I could have just prayed mage and stood hero dins, and I'm fine like 95% of the time. If not like 99% of the time, especially if I count for being able to eat. So this one sucks because this is a Z-solve. Z-solve is kind of like where you go out here. This third one will start first. These 2 will be same tick, so that's bad, right? So what you gotta do is kind of combine 2 techniques where you go out here, pray against the Manticore, and then you go here and pray against the mage and then the range. Now, 95% of players can't hold that flick for an extended period of time because it gets kind of messy. So you don't need to know how to actually do it for the whole thing. You can just kind of like do it for a run. So what I'll do is do this. And then while the Manticore is charging up, I kind of messed it up there because I chose the wrong way, but I meant to path around like this. Hold on. Gotta eat there because I messed that up. I meant to path around this way, but Essentially, you don't need to actually hold the Manticore flick there, you just need to flick him the one time, and then you can actually make it here before he sees you again. Idea there, execution not. Isn't export it anywhere. So this is a live video. On the YouTube channel, you can see some actual like Colosseum videos. Those actually do, in the description, have the, what's it called? Packs of lines. Doom 3 is obviously a no-go. It's dangerous. You can make a lot of mistakes. Die quickly. So let's go for LT2. Manti Mayhem is kind of like really dangerous. Especially me, because I mess up Manticores a lot. I'm gonna opt not to do that. Ow. Okay. Now if I go this way, the Ranger will be, unfortunately, seeing me second tick, which could be bad, depending on what the Manticore is. We'll try to burst one Manticore down. Before reinforcements come. I'll tag this one just to damage it a little bit. He's actually stuck here. I don't want to hit him too much more than this. I'm kind of using the Manticore like a pillar here, so if I was nervous, I could just sit here. You saw when I went to attack this Manticore, I didn't just click him. I manually pathed like this, kind of. That way the Ranger doesn't see me. Relentless completely defeats the point of having a Torva setup, but it's fine to take if you have other bad things. I had really good things, so I'm not going to take it. Blasphemy 3 is good. I don't want to hit this guy too much. I probably won't be able to finish him, and he's higher party. Real? Hella real, dude. No DMM? No. Not really interested in playing DMM. I think it's... I don't really like PKing, to be honest. I don't find it very fun. How's it going, Guru Rim? We're doing good though. The setup's kind of annoying. This major... Normally, when you're doing this stack, right? I mean, this one is fine because it's range and range, but if this was mage, this could be a problem. Because if I wanted to off-tick, this major's preventing me from doing so, which is really annoying. So there are two ways to do this. One is to essentially abuse this guy's low range, and I can have these two hit me at the same time. He can hit me second tick. In this case, it doesn't matter because I can just go ahead and hit like this, but it is worth noting it could be a problem. Ah. I hate the invos on my screen, to be honest. Now this guy will come back down. I'm gonna put on the Blood Fury. Now I'm pretty sure my spec will regen and I'll lose 5%, like I just did there. But having double claws for wave 11 is really important. Now, of these three, Quartet is probably actually worse than Solar Flare 3, but both are pretty bad in general. I'm going to go ahead and take Solar Flare 3 out of personal preference. Quartet is honestly not bad if you have a Shadow, but with saying it could be bad. Let's not click here. We got a very, very free solve. Nonetheless, so it doesn't matter. But honestly, wave 11 is not that bad because there's only one ranger anyway. Because think of it like this, if the major and ranger are here, you can technically do AB off tick anyway. Because then or you could just sit here and there's 2 manticores on you, and then you can off tick them later. If it's a ranger and a manticore and a major and a manticore, well, no matter whether it's range or mage, no matter what happens, you have a setup that's going to be same tick anyway. So, now luckily for us, Minotaur in the front is free. You need to move back like this. You're chilling. If the major was in front and the minnow was behind him healing him, then you could dump double claws, you could tank a solar flare, or you can cheese it with Scythe and just keep scything the infinitely healing major until it eventually splashes onto the minnow to death, which is a little illegal, but it is a thing you can do. Now, if this is range, it's free because you just need to do a very classic off tick like this. These two will see you same tick. If this is mage, it's also free because you just need to off tick him and him. Now this could be different obviously if like the Manti was in a different position, but this one's pretty free. So let's go ahead and off tick just the back one for now and see what happens. Now this is not going to work out. I didn't click all the way back, but this is not going to work out the way I off ticked it because him and him see me same tick. So now what we want to do is do a more classic off tick. Let's go here. These two will see me same tick. He'll see me later. Where the fuck I am? Misclicked terribly. Unscathed. And this is why I like to carry obscene amounts of combo food, because I make a lot of mistakes still in terms of mechanical execution. Now, if you're in wave 11 and you're at 100% spec, especially if this is your first soul, don't randomly claw the manticore. You would rather have it for hammer or elder maul, whatever you're bringing. These are all bad. Quartet's the best one. After pulls, you can always do an L movement outwards if it's free, and you will 100% dodge whatever's on you. But you will need to pay attention to whatever he threw out if you're counting. Same thing, after pulls, you can do an L out from his corner. Spear once, so I'm gonna dodge for that. Now I know how to dodge in both the corner and the sides. Also do a diag, leave her one away. Yeah, dodged the wrong way there. Does it catch all? It catches all specifically if you're dodging after the pulls come out, the little yellow dots. Yeah, it doesn't dodge shield 1, but fortunately, he can never do shield 1 after the pulls. The reason being he can only do a spear attack after pulls. It's like a hard rule. SRA is only for 1x1. You can use it on the Jaguar too. It's actually really good on the Jaguar if you have good stacks on it. It's not a huge improvement though over the Scythe, but it is an improvement. If you have the Jaguar at like 20 or less HP, I would recommend you Scythe it because Scythe has multiple hit splats. But if you have a stacked up Soul Reaper, you could use it on the Jaguar too. It's really good. Can't click blood runes. Another big reason I like to use Soul Reaper is simply because it's super cheap. Doesn't cost anything to use, really. And it lowers your HP for Blood Fury, which is really nice. I just 2-hit this guy to prove a point. Almost. Doom for sure. Relay waves, your goal is to pick up as many invos as possible. Level 1 if you can. Careful. I'm too lazy to switch. I'm gonna hit the back one first. Actually, doesn't matter. Ugh. Full fair is good. In this case, it doesn't really matter about off-ticking them because they're the same. If I want to take it even as a more simpler approach, I could have like shuffled around it here and make it 1v1s. So when the shaman is leaning against a pillar like this, I'll be fine. I didn't mean for this guy to be like on a good tick. I just kind of like wing it and see what happens. If it's not, then let's leave. Last Maze 3 is good because we do want to open up the pool a little bit, but Doom 2 is not too bad either. The problem is if you go Doom 2, then you might get Doom 3 later, which is a dead invo that you don't really want for most people, unless you're super confident. So you can shuffle on the major like this if you want to. Now mage is kind of annoying because now we have same tick shaman with same tick manticore. Easy way to fix this is abuse shaman's low range right against the other one. Actually, I think he might see me here. But you can just kind of like bring it closer. I'm using Bellator setup right now, but as soon as the Araxor amulet, or sorry, Amulet of Rancor comes out, I'm gonna switch to Altar. So I can get a 50 max hit threshold. Right now I'm on a 48 max hit threshold with Bellator, which is almost as good as the Prim's Bellator. It's a little bit worse, but I like the extra prayer and defense. And it's not much worse, it's like 3% or something. With Prim Altar? Yeah, it is. But there's an important distinction. It's 50 max hit, but because it's significantly less accurate, for most mobs it's not much of a DPS loss. But once the Rancor comes out, you'd be missing a stupid amount of accuracy. Plus a 50 max hit threshold, so I'll probably switch over to Prims when that happens. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. I'm a little conflicted when Rancor comes out. Alter's actually better for Soul Reaper Axe anyway. But I just really like the prayer bonus. Frailty is better here. We'll use one spec here. I somehow got like the freest setup ever. Because we can do Bellator Rancor in the future, whenever that comes out, and you'll have a 50 max hit threshold. You have all the prayer bonus, range defense. The only issue is if you whip out the Blood Fury with Bellator and you have Alter, you lose a little bit of DPS. But considering I'm not really using the Blood Fury that much anyway, I think it'd be fine. Although I have to see how many max hits I'll lose on the Soul Reaper Axe using Bellator over Prims when Rancor comes out. Now, no matter what this guy is, he's going to be off-ticked. My guess is I'm probably going to do Bellator. Not Bellator, sorry. Echoes, Alters, Rancor. Whenever that amulet comes out. So the pet, yeah. Still dry on it. Not terribly dry though, we're only at like 220. I think I'd rather do Frailty out of personal preference. Actually, Solar Flare was smarter, because I can take that to 3. But I'm not as willing to take Frailty to 3. So this is a triple stack. We want to stand 1 away. Pray against a close one. Now with the minnow, I am a little bit rushed, so I'm going to try dropping a claw. Try to get this guy dead before he spawns. I want to stand here. I don't know if it matters which one, but I'll just stand here for now. That way to line these guys up. If I don't, he'll get stuck on the pillar. Here you go. Little neat time save you can do. If your Manticore hasn't charged up yet, you can just run out this side. And if it's range, yes, he'll be same tick, but you can do a last second step under. So hopefully it gives me a range here. Nope. It doesn't matter here. But if it was range, you can do a last second step under. Off tick him. You're really sweating about the few ticks. Of course, if it's your first kill count, you can just take your time and go back around the pillar to manually off tick him. Take Manti 3? Absolutely not. I'm terrible with Manticores. It'd be instant death for me. Big claw. I think we'll hold the other one. Nice. Good enough hit that it doesn't heal. Manti 3 would 100% get me killed. So this is actually set up, you can actually go this way. The major we'll see on the second tick, which actually lines up. Should you? Probably not, to make it simpler, because you can just go this way. And he just doesn't see you at all. But you could have gone that way. Yeah, Manti 1 is already gonna get me killed. But if I was really sweating the time and I wanted to dodge like a solar for the 3, that way is good to go. Solar Flare 2 for sure is the best and easiest one here. So I walked it so he doesn't see me. Put on the Brain Prayer because we don't want to hit too hard. Think that should barely be good. Or maybe he'll heal him anyway. Hopefully not. It's not. Now, I don't know if this guy will... I think because he saw me a tick later, they will actually blast at the same time if I stood there. But now that I let them see me like at the same time, it should be okay. I'm not trying to find out. Oof, rough. Quartet's definitely the best one here. Reentry is not something you want with a melee only setup. It's like really annoying. Now, especially if I had red flag, this would be a major rush to get this DPS in. But I don't, so it's not. Now, this mage will be out of range to heal when he stands here. We'll go ahead and just kill him. We can dodge Solar Flare if we're doodling. After this, we'll need to lure out the Minnow. Simple. Something like that. Ah, I chose the exact wrong tick to do that. Play it safe, we'll hold for double claws. How would I rate the awakened bosses from easiest to hardest? I would say Duke, Whisper. Alright, so this is not a good tick. We're actually still off ticked here. There you go. That fixed it. I would say Duke, Whisper. Depending on the setup you're doing, Vardorvis 3 or Vardorvis 4 as hardest. Now most people ask skip, so I'm gonna put Vardorvis as 3 and Leviathan as 4 as like the hardest boss in general. But it depends. I know a lot of people who feel like Vardorvis is harder, no matter what. Go for kind of 8s here. I think Volatility is probably less likely to get me killed. Who knows? I'm pretty bad with Volatility. Okay, now nothing sees me, so I'm just gonna pray melee. Oops, clicked the wrong guy. We need to do a classic off tick like this. I don't want to talk about my limitations as a human. Let's just not talk about it. That's why I have billion combo food. My brain couldn't register that solar flare was a thing. And kind of exploded. Okay, so... we just need to lure this guy out. It's actually pretty easy. Let me just think of something. So if I lure this minnow out, he's gonna come out... Okay, it's fine either way, because I was thinking this could be a problem if I can't fight this stack, but I can just fight this stack, so it's fine. I should have double clawed this ranger for more speed, but I was kind of greedy. I thought it would stack into like a 2x2, but it's fine here because it's all mage. I'm trying to get my first soul KC. Do you think it's worth learning how to mage the ways I don't have shadow? No. You would only mage if you have shadow. My personal recommendations for first quiver are either do a full melee setup or do a ranged melee setup, either with Bofa or T-bow. If you have T-bow, definitely do T-bow over Shadow because Shadow's is weaker. This one is a very simple normal stack like this. He'll see you later. These two will see you same tick, which is what you want. Alternatively, if I'd rather him see me first, that'd be okay, but that wouldn't work because these two would see me same tick. So, yeah. We'll attack first, then the ranger, then mage range. All that mage range. I somehow actually remembered volatility is a thing. Is there a way to stop spawning right on the waves? So I believe there's a 5x5 radius where the waves can't spawn next to you. And because they're set spawn points, most people use certain tiles to run off of. For example, this tile. I don't have it marked because I just remember it. This tile is a pretty good tile, and then you can kind of run the same tick that the waves spawn, and they won't see you. That's why you'll see people move at like a very slight time, including me. Volatility 2 is definitely the least deadly one here. I do need to remember that this guy has volatility too. This major. I couldn't remember. Aim hard. Well, I did try to run away, but I just didn't run away far enough. Yeah, I did remember Volatility Quartet is annoying, but it's definitely less deadly than Frailty. Ah. I'll get myself out of laser range. Oh. Protected me. Oh, what? Did I say no? Oh, I used, hold on. Trade. Yeah. I think I selected small by accident. I want the monies. Do it. Close. Ah. Ow. Huh, I must have missed a ranged prayer somewhere along the way. 93 decimated the soul 3 times? That's not bad, honestly. I've seen some pretty nasty ones. I think there's someone who got like 200 deaths and only seen soul like twice or something. We can attack right away because our mage is so far away. Now, you could off-tick this. Like this. But honestly, if you had the Dins, I'd just recommend praying mage and going there for a second. So much easier. For efficiency, I'll stack up my Soul Reaper a little bit early. If I was really sweating, I wouldn't Soul Reaper these guys actually. You can actually step like through the Major and have the Major and Jaguar overlap for a 3-stack scythe, but these all suck really bad. I'm gonna go with Volatility. And I guarantee you it's gonna get me killed. Because I have skill issues with Volatility. A lot of people use Echo Boots here. So if you're doing Echoes and Bellator, you still hit a 48 max hit threshold, which is, yes, less max hits than the Prim's Altar 50 max hit threshold, but it is more accurate, which makes up a little bit of the DPS. Oh, I get hit there. So obviously you lose DPS, so what do you gain? You gain some prayer and defense. It's up to you if you think it's worth it. I think it's worth it for me. Because you only lose about 3% DPS. Well, for the bigger mobs with more defense. Now, of course, when the Amulet Rancor comes out, I'm probably going to switch back to Altar. Because then you'll have a 50 max hit with Echoes. But right now, I like the Echoes a little bit more. Oh, I picked up my restore by accident. I was like, why am I not equipping my bow? I've clicked it like 4 times. Right. That's pretty bad gameplay in the beginning. I mean, it's not the greatest difference, right? Like, Prims to Echoes, you only gain like... Well, you actually do gain a pretty sizable amount of range defense. It's like 30-something. But... in my personal playstyle, it's mostly to brute force to solve quickly, rather than going for the more correct solve. And I definitely camp my overhits quite a lot. So it is nice for me. I don't mind a DPS loss. I guess it's kind of like taking, what's it called? For me, the biggest reason I like it is because, one, I can be more lenient about my prayer and just chill out more. Don't have to flick as much. Which means when I make mistakes on like Manticores, I'm generally like already praying piety, if that makes sense. For example, here's nice. Oops. I can just pray mage here and not really give a shit. This is my range prayer. I'm just getting away with it. I'll do it here too. They're same tick. Yeah, just pull out my dins there. Oh, I think you just realized why I bring it, because I play like an absolute psycho. It's good if you're playing like a psycho like that. Opens up unfound solves. Whoa. Oh, I'm wasting money. But yeah, I mean, it is good to build habits to play it more correctly, of course. But I like being able to get away with stuff. Oof. Doom for sure. Really didn't need to claw this guy. What's the actual chances I kill this major before the minnow spawns? Oh, barely made it. Nice. don't know what's a good way to lure this guy out so I can... There you go. Oof. I think I personally would rather do Relentless. Multi 2 I can never remember. Box plugin for NPC. NPC indicators. Guarantee that's the one you're asking for. Okay, this one, it's double range. I should probably play more correctly. Plus I have Relentless. A bullwig? Holy moly. This guy's eating. Don't even have frailty. Should leave on blood for a bit. Try to heal up. How's it going, Mitchie? Nice seeing you around. Flare 2. Wrong tile. Whoa. Oh. Why did I think this was a good idea? There's no way I was going to be able to kill that in time. I'll just wait. If I double claw there, but I was so slow with the quartet or whatever, there's no way I'd kill it in time on average. Entrenching can explain how Soul's attack pattern with Sword and Shield works. Does it reset after every Spear 2 or Shield 2? So on a basic level, Soul's attack works like this. We'll do Spear 1 or Shield 1, whatever. And then after he does any number 1 attack, he can progress into number 2 of the other attack of that same attack. So if he does Spear 1, he can progress into Spear 2. That's pretty much the basic of it. he doesn't have to progress is the important thing. He can just keep spamming like number 1s. So he's basically always coin flipping. He can never do number 1 twice in terms of like spear 1, spear 1. And he can never do like shield 1 to shield 1. But if he does shield 1, he can then go to shield 2. Or go to spear 1. He can't skip from like, let's say, shield 1 to spear 2. Yeah, like, exactly. Can't do spear 1 into shield 2. Now, I do want to illustrate there is one exception. Is when he does some special attacks, he will reset his entire cycle. But that's completely different. He's not technically like skipping. He's just resetting his whole cycle when he does specials. Left a little early there. Also, when he does pulls, he will always only do a spear attack. You can kind of use that to your advantage, actually. But those are like some small exceptions. So this one is a really awkward stack. If this is mage, this would kind of suck. So I think I'm going to destack it. I think this is just a classic destack like that, right? Does it turn into a 2x2? Drop a claw here. For sure this is a classic D-stack like this. Yeah. Oh my god. Eat that. I forgot to time it more carefully. Alright. I can just go this side, I guess. Pretty sure he sees me, doesn't he? And go into attack. Which is fine, actually. It is a little annoying, though. I wonder if I do it the reverse way. Does he see me on the second tick? Oh, he sees me on the first tick. So maybe if I go closer. I'm kind of just doing some science right here, so don't mind me. Yeah, he sees me on the second tick as long as I get a little closer to the pillar. I'll be memorizing that for future reference. Saving double claws for wave 11. Frailty is really good here. Way better than these two. Honestly, with a big hit like that, I can just claw this guy out. I want to greet it. Something in my gut tells me that if I go out there right now with Relentless 1, I'm going to get my ass blasted. So I'm just going to hold. Claw this guy. Then I'll just off-tick it myself. Oh. Much as it pains me to let a major go out and heal to full HP from 1 HP, I prefer to live. I think that's smart. Schmort. Yeah, Shadow dropped to like 1.2. It's crazy. Makes sense though. Toa has always been inflated in prices, and it should have honestly dropped a very, very long time ago. Maybe all the thieving bots ended up moving to Toa. What is your KC right now? I think we're at 213. Might be like 220. We'll find out soon. I think actually closer to probably about 220. Gone pet? Of course not. That's why we're streaming. So like after pulls, you can do an L like this. And it always dodges no matter what. Reason being he can only do spears, and that move dodges both spear 1 and 2. 220. Volatility. How many kills we get today? Only 4. Good amount of wipes today. Another one. To be fair, I am trading them in for quivers. I mean, trading the quivers in for money, but I did trade in the first 70 for souls. Not souls, small rolls. So I'm probably a little... I'm gonna guess like 1.5 to 1.7 drop rate. Yeah, I don't mind doing the content for longer because I like the money and also it's fun. So... Ow. Dude, I swear I clicked the move like 4 times. Unlucky, I guess. Any change in northwest pillar start? No, not really. A lot of people have been going to south because it's easy to rotate on south. But I originally learned on north, so I'm just going to continue doing it that way. I personally really like the dins. My decision making is not that fast either most of the time, and dins kind of opens up like more routes. Sure, it's not as good as like using dins will never be as good as I guess playing more properly, but if you can't figure out how to play properly, it's a slow decision making, then dins is nice, having more routes to go with, even if they're not as optimal. I think we're gonna hold on. No, we're gonna go Blast 3 because we want to open up the pool. If I go Myopia, I'll be stuck with Blast 3 and Myopia. And that's just too short-term thinking. We gotta open up the pool. Like, obviously, you have to kind of, like, control yourself from making dins every single solve. But at the same time, having it as a get out of jail free card is nice. Over relying on the dins is bad too. I did not mean to click there. No. Freaking clawed out by the furry man. Well, this was early wave. Let's get some Ketum ones. Carom ones. Echo boots are pretty good over prims. Yeah, especially if you're going for like a Dins route, it's nice. But it's not necessary. Especially if you're broke. I don't like going Quartet early with a Sanguine SC setup. It's really annoying having to 4-shot when you get 2 Zerkers. But I will take it late. Arcane Ward a good option? Like over Dins or just in general? I don't really use the Arcane Ward for anything. Holy Maximal Claws. 3-hit, holy shit. Yeah, Arcane Ward doesn't really do anything for you. If you were to pick a shield, I just picked Dins. If you wanted to go for a budget shield, use DFS or Crystal Shield. Blast 3 to open up the pool, just like last time. Ah, misclicked. Fair chance of a skip here. Come on. It's not happening. Unfortunately. Ooh, almost died again to the exact same thing as last time. That one was more of a slow click though. It wasn't a misclick this time, I just didn't click there fast enough. Oh, myopia. You're happy. Mage free. Solar Flare, I'll take that to 3. Potentially. Legal solve angle. I misclicked. Alright. There you go. I love Dins. Lets you do very dumb stuff. No, I didn't play ranged. Your runs are inspiring me to do more Colo. Nice. It's big money here. Also, it's fun. Especially since now that you've gotten over the first KC pressure. Ah, awesome ticks there. Myopia 2 for sure. On the other side so we don't get blasted. Didn't mean to put on the dins. Oops, mistimed that. Oh my god, I wasn't praying mage. Beat up these two. But the antelope too, this is a big heal. It heals 26 HP. Heals 14, then heals 12 later. Don't really need to open up the pool, but it wouldn't be bad either. Let's see. These are already 11. Yeah, not really any need, but Myopia 3 is also easier than Solar Flare 2, so why not? So whoever's back there will always be second tick. Maybe I should have clawed. Just assumed I'd kill him. Push a little early there, I think. Axe better DPS than Rapier? Yeah. For sure. Axe is also really nice because you can kind of like purposely drop your HP with the axe. Because, you know, obviously it costs some HP to use. And then you can re-Blood Fury that HP back. And then still have those stacks of Blood Fury that you're sitting on. Or, sorry, Soul Reaper that you're sitting on. And you can... I should use it smarter, but... just doing it like that is pretty good, because then you just have it periodically healing you for 8s. In case you like get stabbed by the Fremies or something. Alternatively, what you can do is, if you have like a nice stack of Soul Reaper, and let's say you got slapped by a mage or a range really early in the round, you can Soul Reaper spec the ranger to refund all the HP that you have stored up anyway. So if you have like a 4-stack Soul Reaper, you get hit like a 30, let's say, you can just dump your Soul Reaper and get like all your HP back. If you spec with it. I always forget to do it like that, but I do highly recommend Soul Reaper. It's really nice. So like right there, if I had some stacks of Soul Reaper, I could dump spec and I would just be full HP, like nothing happened. Ah, missed that one. Missed a prayer? And I like hide these pillars. I like how they look, but when they're in my face, it's kind of annoying. Doom 2. Are you kidding me, myopia? Oh, it saw me. That sucks. Hopefully I can finish this guy fast enough to lure the other one closer. I don't think it's happening though. Oh, it is. Let's go. I don't know what tick this major's on. Oh, I'm so blessed. If it wasn't, it's fine here. Because I have claws still. I think this is regular timers. For sake of timeliness, it's only Solar Flare 1. I'm not gonna dodge. If I dodge, he's gonna heal the major. I don't know if it's Arceus timers. I think it's just timers, pretty sure. I think the depth charge one is off by default. Yeah, like for sure, if you have Scythe, you can... Scythe and Claws, you can DPS check. I mean, even Fang and Claws is fine, but you need to be... You need to have good spec management. SGS cannot ever do stuff like that. Burning Claws works too, actually, but... I think I'd rather do Frailty, personally. Okay, just Mantis. Oh, I don't have Volatility on. I thought I had Volatility on. So this is... I mean, if I want to play more properly, I would off-tick. But I can just do this, so why wouldn't I? Um, sucks because I can't off-tick these two. Now, if you guys want to be absolute psychopaths, let me show you how it's done. We'll wait for this guy to come through. Let me show you guys how to incorrectly solve the correct way. There you go. How much damage did I take? Absolutely none. People just mad I can pray two things at the same time. I don't know. I'm just like literally 500 range defense. Like for real, 500, no less than 500 range defense. Bro, I'm just saying. Let's see. No, I agreed in. Oops. That is definitely not the right place. I'm a little lost in the sauce at the end, but that's okay. Volatility? No volatility. And we're making no money today in terms of regular drops. 2.2, 1.9, 3, 1.5, 1.1. Echo Boot's better than Prims. Prims are a little bit better DPS wise, but Echoes gives you more range defense and prayer. But it's not far in terms of DPS loss. It's really, I believe it's about 3%. I could be wrong. but it's definitely less than 5. I think it's worth it for my playstyle because I play like a psychopath and the range defense is nice. I am planning on going back to... Do keep in mind I'm using Bellator with this setup. You wouldn't do Echo's Altar ever. You'll do Echo's Altar once the Amulet of Rancor is released, but right now you would never do Altar. That is range defense to effect damage, the chance to get hit or lowers max chance to get hit. So you can still get potentially, you know, like rolled out, but... Oof. I think we're just gonna do a quick claim on that one. I'll leave those on the floor actually, whatever. Blood Rune Light plugins the -100 charges calculator. But under the stamps, let's see. We got Sunlight Moth Mix. That's what we're using. Time for the stream. Good night. Thank you very much for watching, Skygazer. Thank you for lurking. Have I done a budget gear run? I've done plenty, yeah. I have them on video on this YouTube channel. There is a sub 24 or GM run with Bandos and a Fang. And that's pretty much it. Bandos, Fang, and some Claws. You can do more budget actually and do Burning Claws and it still would make GM time. Burning Claws are actually a little bit better. And you can of course downgrade the chest plate if you really want to Fighter Torso. Obviously with Bandos you'll have to play it way more correctly though than Torva. 4.65 no X piece. Unlucky. You are a statistic, unfortunately. Or altars? Hey, altars is... Wait, is that under rate? That sounds like about right. Definitely Solar Flare there, because we can take it to level 3 if needed. It's a solid B tier perk. I'm too lazy to correctly off tick, so we'll just do this. Oh. How long did it take me to learn Fortis? Fortis not very long. I had my first kill at somewhere in the 70s. And I was going with the mentality of like clearing it fast on my very first run. My very first run, I had like... It was either 23.5 minutes or 24.5 minutes, my very first kill. Inferno, I would say either a solid week or a week and a half. Somewhere between that range. I would say, and I don't mean like a week just in the Inferno. I would say we sent about anywhere from 1 to 3 runs a day, in that range. With the very, very last few days, I was sending like 5 runs. I'm gonna guess like less than 40. Ow. And flare. I'm gonna guess less than 40 or 50 attempts in total for the Inferno. Like from very start to the end. Ow. Jesus, maximal punish. But the Inferno, you don't really take a lot of attempts in comparison, I would say. It's a lot of time per attempt, though, for sure. But Inferno's a lot easier to pick up. It's mostly an endurance challenge and motivation challenge more than an actual challenge, I would say. In comparison to like the content we have these days. Oh, I 2-hit him, but I didn't heal anything. Let's go. I want to go Solar Flare to open up the pool. I think it's smarter, but I really hate Solar Flare. Especially this early. Why am I praying Mage? I mean, why was I praying range like a moron? Alright. Can we get a nice Blood Fairy heal, please? I wasn't actually concerned I was gonna die. This guy smacks it slow, but... Alright. And some nice Soul Reaper. Big Blood Fairy, come on. I'm just doing this because I want to keep up some stacks for next wave, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh, that's nice. I don't have frailty, so let's spend some change and get some HP back, hopefully. That's nice. Last 2. I personally do not like volatility, so I will avoid that. Every fiber of my being. My brain cannot comprehend volatility. Huge. Oh my god. I love Soul Reaper X. Don't touch me in sterile. Humble. Splashed. The hardest wave is complete. Never mind. Aim hard. And this is why, you know, Soul Reaper Axe is just gonna heal me to full. I'm gonna pretend nothing happens. Ooh, I'm gonna go blast 3. I'm gonna pray the next set of invocations is better. Nice. Didn't hit him too hard. And this mage will see you on the second tick. Doom is the best one here, because we can take it to level 2 at least. Plus the others are just annoying. This is where Din's pulls its magic. Let's pray Mage and Din's here. Max will ever have to tank his 2 attacks. Pull anything close. Both the back 2 are the same monster, basically. So we can do a very classic off-take like this. Be a mage range. So I don't mostly do Colosseum right now, yeah. I mean, I did quite a lot of both Tab and Toa. Top, I have the 2k cape. I'm unfortunately lacking the blood scythe. Even though I have like 400 hard mode KC, but I'm still lacking the blood scythe because unlucky. Plus, I have like 1.8k regular Tobs. For Toa, I finished my 1000 last month. Like I got 1000 kills. Mostly do 540s. Definitely Toa is one of my best pieces of content that I feel very comfortable in. Oh my god, that's a manticore. Need to pray against manticores. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I would like to say I'm pretty good at Toa. Most of my, I don't even do 540s anymore, I do 545s, which are 35 minutes. I feel pretty consistent with those. Also have a bunch of videos just in terms of live commentary on Toa, in case you want to watch those. They're actually my most popular, pretty much like my most popular kind of video on this channel. Ow. Teaching, sort of, yes, no. It's live commentary, so I break down like my thought process. I'm gonna try nuking this guy get down because I hit so big. What do Akaboots do? They're basically prims with prayer bonus. And more range defense. The only particular reason I'm using them is specifically for the range defense and the prayer bonus. I don't care about the actual echo recoil effect. I'm using Bellator as well, which gives you a really strong 48 max hit like threshold. If you use Prim's Altar, you get to a 50 max hit threshold, which is more DPS. Pretty much everywhere in the game, almost everywhere in the game. But I really like the extra defense because I kind of play like a psychopath. So the range defense kind of patches up my gameplay. I didn't hit the range bearer. I'd rather do Frailty 2 for sure. Get a nice free ass wave. Little cheeky hit on that guy. No Shadow Axe, yeah. Shadow is definitely more efficient. I just do the Sanguinesti because I like the extra inventory space, although I'm not really utilizing it too well right now. Like, I definitely have some extra prayer and combat that I usually don't use, but for streaming purposes and for runs, I don't mind losing roughly about 20-30 seconds for all the inventory space. You gain 3 inventory spots. I'm gonna unstuck that guy. So this setup actually works because he'll hit on the second tick, which lines up with this Manticore, but obviously that's way less simple of a setup than just going this side. I prefer simplicity, even if it's less efficient. Here we're gonna manually path like that so he doesn't see us. Thumbnail. Wumbo, man. Why don't I just get the pet? It's that easy. The axe is pretty nice though. The axe is a great way to kill the 1x1 shaman, and you can use it on jaguars just for fun, because it's a little bit better than scythe when you have stacks on it. The Soul Reaper will take away your HP, which gives you some room to use Blood Fury, and then you can kind of like store the Soul Reaper charge axes in case, you know, you get slammed in the beginning of a wave. You can just drop your Soul Reaper axe on the Friendly Ranger, which I never do, but is an option. Also, it's just cheap to use, right? Instead of having to bring like a 6-way T-bow to be efficient with the mage, this is like pretty close. Obviously, gotta be melee range is a big difference, but still. This is like, in my opinion, the best pack yak setup you can get for Fortis. Recommend you learning Inferno or Fortis first. I would say Fortis. One, the quiver is better for Inferno, and it's a less daunting grind. Because it's so much of a shorter grind. Like, if you die at wave 6, that's like only 10 minutes of your time. Whereas in Inferno, I guarantee most of your deaths are going to be like 50s plus, and that's going to soak up like 50 minutes to over an hour of your time, depending how slow you are. Also, GM Saito, how's it going? Congrats on the 3rd age. I saw your tweet. No one saw that. I normally do an L, but then I realized he got me off, and I was like, ah, whatever, we'll 50-50 it. I slept the whole day, so I am allowed to stream at night, I think, today. I got home and I knocked out. I've been doing that a lot after work. This is probably going to be my last one, though, because I do need to go to sleep at some point. Again. I think I slept for about 3 or 4 hours so far, so... I sleep again at about 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. my time, I'll still get a healthy amount of sleep, 7 to 8 hours. What do I do for work? How do I describe it? I'm in like the base of the job as a dental receptionist, but I've been handling a lot more responsibilities than just receptionists would imply recently. Insurance and billing and all that stuff. Pretty busy job. Really? Doesn't kill there? Definitely not skipping this one. Actually, if I kill him right here... Nope, it's doomed. I do honestly wish my job was just checking in patients. Or just doing the finance stuff. But it's like a weird hybrid we got going on right now. Oh, myopia, huge. Huge for the account. For some reason, you can always shift the shaman, the manticore. Something about the way the Manticore moves is different from the other NPCs. You have to figure out why that is, but... Blasphemy is better than Doom. Because you always take Blasphemy to 5, I mean to 3, but you don't always take Doom to 3, and you usually don't. Never seen melee only Colosseum. What do you do if a bunch of stuff spawns south? Do you go north to lure it? Yeah. You definitely just go north to lure it. The hard part about it, honestly, with this specific pillar, is that if there's a bunch of stuff north, right? Or I guess east of you, then you'll have to off-tick, or you can use a Din's Bulwark to kind of cheese it, so just stand here for a little bit. If you're off-ticking, you have to go like this, and then wrap around that way, which is a little bit weird, but definitely works. I think I'm gonna go Myopia and keep this going. We have a lot of good invos already. So like this guy, right? I gotta bring him closer, so I'll go here. Now, if you manage your spawns correctly, Manticores that didn't see you will never have enough time to fully charge. You'll always be able to lure something in melee range before Manticore can fully charge. So I watch Gnome on and off, especially during new releases of content. I like to see his opinions, but I don't watch him like actively. I don't watch any streamer actively anymore. Just don't have enough time. Nice, I timed that nice. I'm the ranger on the second tick there. I think I missed Piety. What if there was 2 rangers south and a minnow was gonna spawn? Actually, nothing changes. Because the minnow gets stuck there, and he doesn't have line of sight on the rangers either way. So I would probably kill one ranger. The other ranger that's too far, I would let him attack, and then attack the Mino and just off-tick them while the Mino's stuck. Nothing changes, actually. Go Myopia here. Want to delay Doom as much as I can. I still need to level up some more frailty. I'm gonna hit this guy just a little bit more. I didn't pray ranger. No punish. He was throwing javelins. Saved. Not like that would have mattered. Just bluff fury it up if he did hit me. So like if there was another ranger here, I would obviously finish this guy off while the minnow's trapped. And then I would just wait for the back one to hit me and then attack the minnow. Same thing if it was like a manticore. Let the manticore hit me, do a cycle of attacks, and then I would kill the minnow. I trying to clear Kala, but I keep dying at Soul. Tried the 3D simulator. Managed over 20 times when I Soul in game. He feels a tiny bit faster. Is he really? I don't think so. I think he's about the same. But you obviously have to learn to compensate for maybe like internet difference, Jagex lag, and stuff like that. Obviously, the simulator will never be like fully one-to-one. Maybe you have like a bad connection to the simulator, but a good connection to the Jagex servers. I don't know. Ah, hit too hard. Yeah, I didn't have a simulator back in my day. Okay. Cooking. Ah, didn't have Piety. Should just move to the side. Be a little bit more efficient. Ow. Maximal punish from the major here. We'll just eat some food. This is a pretty easy wave anyway. Chill here for a bit. I could go out here and hit him once, but I'm kind of lazy. To save me a hit. If the Manti was range, you have to triple off tick south or go north for tank a ranger or tank drag the second ranger. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Oh, like after I kill the minnow? Yeah, you can use a Dins to tank, but you don't ever have to actually use Dins. If you wanted to off-tick 2 monsters, for example, you could do something like this. You see how the back one hits me, but then the front one doesn't? So what you would do is you pray against the back one in between the ranger's hits, and then, you know, pray against the front one when you get here. And they'll be off-tick by quite a bit of a decent margin. That's how you're supposed to rotate from North, the more proper way. But obviously, if you want to remove the whole timing thing in general and just take the easiest way out, then yeah, you can just take out the Dins and book it straight North and tank 2 monsters, maybe 3 monsters at the same time. What am I doing? I think I'm double kicking melee or something, I don't know. Wave 10 is pretty difficult, so I'm gonna eat up a little bit actually. 77 is good. I think Frailty 2 is less annoying. Ow. Now I know this ranger is, because he's back there, he actually attacks on the second tick, which is why I was very confident that I didn't have to actually take any damage there, and I could focus down that manticore. No matter if he was ranged, it would actually be more of a problem there. Oh, I messed up here. This is where Dins helps. I can pray 2 things at the same time by just pulling out the Dins for that range hit. I messed up and on-ticked him instead of off-ticked him. I've actually let... Oh boy. You didn't see that. I still misclick this guy all the time. Yeah, that's why I bring the Karam ones. That's why I really like the Pack-Yak combo, because I can just bail myself out by clicking boom boom boom. Doom for sure is S plus tier. Oops, blurred out. Fortunately, let this guy spot me. Okay, this is good because this ranger will see me on the second tick, like so. Not like it matters because I'm not trying to focus down this guy. It's pretty unlikely I kill a Manticore before reinforcements spawn. Manticores are really, really tanky, so I'm gonna focus this guy instead. Now, you only get 2 monsters max, so you can always like kill 1 basically. You won't heal the major in this specific scenario because the minnow is technically in melee range of me. Can't heal when he's in melee range of you. If Solar Flare 3 was on, there's a few things I can do. One is simply tank the Solar Flare, enough time for me to kill the major. 2, I can, specifically with Scythe, I can just keep scything the major which will also hit the minnow for like no damage, but some damage. This is an easy solve. Just need to off-tick that last one, which you can do by standing one away, going out. If I stood at the pillar there, then moved out front, the front will see you first? No. So if I move like this to this, both those back two see me at the same time, and that would be bad. So this makes it so that the front one, moving out like this, makes it so that the front one sees you second, specifically. So these all see you at the same time, which that wouldn't work in that combo because you had a mage manticore plus a ranger. If it was a range manticore and a ranger and let's say a major, yeah, that could work. Solar Flare 2 is the best one because Quartet's kind of annoying. I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. It's one of those situations like just thinking about it's costing more time. Invocations I take but wouldn't recommend for first clear. Honestly, my invocations are pretty noob friendly in general, I would say. I don't have any that come to mind. If you can help it, avoid Solar Flare. But Solar Flare is, at the end of the day, one of the better invos to take. So I wouldn't even... Like, even Doom, I would say, is like really good invocation to take. Do not ever be afraid of Doom. Doom 1 and 2 should basically be like in your mind free. I know it's like on paper it sounds really tough, but like truth be speaking, Doom is so good. I don't have any invos that I would say avoid. Honestly, there is one I would avoid actually now that I think about it, because I still tie to it, and that's Volatility. Volatility 1 is fine, but I would personally avoid Volatility if I can. Like up Volatility 2 plus whatever. It gets really tough. Oh, that's a PB. I was chilling explaining solves. Ooh. Look how yacked I am. Yacked out of my mind. When he does the corner attack, does that count as spear 1 or 2? Yes, but it depends which one you're doing. Like, when you do the corner, you can be dodging either spear 1 or 2. If you're talking about the L, it dodges both of them. So it doesn't really matter, but sometimes you'll see me dodge, like, instead of an L, I'll dodge like sideways. Dodging sideways only works for spear 2, but not spear 1. Dodging the L works for both spear 1 and spear 2, but I don't do the L every time because the L doesn't dodge shield 1. Every time he does lightning, you can just go to a corner and do an L, and no matter what he does, it's gotta be spear 1 or spear 2, and you will dodge it. The hard part is to remember that you need to actually like see which spear he did. If he did the two line spear like that, that's spear 1. If he did the triple line, which is like that, I guess, that's spear 2. No, he's talking about specifically after the little like beams come down. You can always do an L no matter what, and that dodges anything he does, because he's forced to do a spear attack after beams or lightning, or portals, whatever you want to call it. Holes. That one is always going to be a spear attack, so no matter what you do, an L will always dodge. It's actually insane. Insane tech. Every time you see pulls, just do an L. Or do a diag if you're like right next to the L. But should I do one more? I'll do one more. I'm addicted. I'm completely addicted. I shouldn't do them anymore, but I'm completely addicted. We're at 52,000. I feel like if I actually really sweat it, I can probably make these runs about low 19s every time. But no one got time for that. The whole purpose of melee only is to chillax. Drew. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sound cue for the gear slot attack? That's Sound Swapper plugin. If you want to see my settings, I can pull them up in a second. Sound Swapper. It's going to be custom area sounds. 8329 is the grapple one. You want to change it to whatever. Ah, didn't click the berserker. Honestly, this probably works. Do keep in mind, if you are using a WAV file, you'll usually have to run it through Audacity to get it to work properly. Probably because of some encoding issue. If you download it online, it's probably not an actual WAV. Even if you like rename it and everything. I don't know. Someone who knows more about good old computers may answer that. These are all about equal. Blasphemy is the best one. Actually, Blasphemy is definitely the one to take there because you're not really taking Doom or Frailty to 3 usually. Oh, there's no way I'm skipping with that claw. Also, my brain was really slow to just hit this guy. Good luck, hopefully get something good. Oh, I should have went Blast 3. Blast 3 is definitely better. I need to open up the pool. Right now I don't have any good invos. Oh, didn't bite him. What a sin. Oh, myopia, perfect. Ah. So this guy actually sees you if you go for the attack. So I recommend waiting, timing it. Just be aware of that. If you ever have to deal with this on wave 5 and 6, this is really important to remember. Frailty 3, Volatility 3, Relentless 3. I'd probably go either Relentless or Frailty. If it's your first kill, I would probably go Relentless. It sucks if you're going a tank setup, but, well, it is what it is. I would say if it's your first kill, I would go Relentless 3, because you already dipped into 2 anyway. You already paper. Not going to be much of a difference, to be honest. Frailty 3, you might die to something dumb. Laser or grapple, if you take Frailty 3. Like, I'm comfortable with taking it, obviously, but... definitely Relentless, actually. I think about it. Spooned? Nice. I just tanked that mage, I just realized. Like replaying that, and I realized I just tanked that mage. Which is a little bit illegal, but... Ah, lost like 3 ticks. Blasphemy 3 opens up the pool. Do I want the pool to open up? Doom 2, Frailty. I think I do want the pool to open up a little bit. Mage, huh? Oh, these guys are actually off-ticked. Hold on. Took my brain a while to figure it out, but we got it. Doom 3, Frailty 3, or Red Flag for 11. I think I'd go with the Frailty 3 as well. I mean, Red Flag is a close contender. But, especially if you don't own a Scythe, I would definitely go Frailty. Oops. Humble? 32 is pretty humble, I would say. Is there a sound ID for Soul's melee prayer attack? Not that I know of. There probably is, but I don't know it. If you want to find any sound, even though the wiki doesn't have them all, you can always use the debug function in the Sound Swapper plugin to find out whatever it is. Wrecked by double manticore, be like that. Be like that sometimes, man. Obviously, you'll have to like record yourself dying to soul or something. Or maybe you can ask someone. Maybe someone knows it. I definitely don't know it. Should have Dinzen brought him in. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, you said you had Relentless too, right? Doesn't sound like it would have worked out. Relentless 2 really screws over the whole Dins thing. Probably wouldn't have worked out. Wave 10 is dangerous. I'm gonna brew up. Only have Frailty 2. Doom 2. Relentless 3. Yeah, I don't think Dins would have done anything for you. What am I doing, bro? Alright. We do have a slight DPS check before the Major gets here. If the Major gets here, I'll combo eat, which sounds like it's gonna happen. Although the Major may also get stuck there, in which case I don't need to eat at all. Okay, Major got stuck, so I don't need to do anything fancy. Now on this specific setup, the Major can't see you. So all I have to do is kill this guy. It'll condense the stack, and the Major will actually come down toward me. This one, I would say you only really learn from experience. Oof, these are rough. These are rough, buddy. Red flag is probably not as bad as Frailty 3. It's a bit of a toss-up. Frailty 3 is pretty close. Unfortunately, it looks like I just have one monster and I set up quickly, so it's not going to be an issue at all. Now, if I have two monsters here, it's a big issue. Because with red flag, normally, without red flag, these guys don't get healed, but with red flag, it'll actually round the corner fully. I can't safe spot him, so it will heal everything. You'll also have to fight them. If you have space, you can make space with the Major like this. Sometimes he'll slot in. We'll step under. Off tick the Manti. Not sure if it was necessary, but definitely guaranteed it. So Temic's probably the least threatening one. I'm gonna do Frailty. Because you only have to deal with 2 totems. Fortunately, without any solar flares, I'm feeling very confident. I can move as much as I want. The arena's mine. Perfect soul. There you go. I guess there's some ticks lost, so it's not technically perfect. No damage taken. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night on that one. I do need to go to bed. Sleep responsibly for work at this point. But got a nice haul of Sunfires. Didn't really get any uniques today, surprisingly, besides this little helm. But thank you guys for watching. Have a good night. Best of luck on your quivers.